Hello, everyone. I hope everyone is well. Unfortunately, I'm not wearing a Father Christmas hat. Yeah, of course, we decided to rearrange the desk again. There's no chaos planned. There's never chaos planned. It just is chaos. I've just inhaled my lunch about 5 minutes before 1 o'clock. Nothing was plugged in on my desk because I decided I need to move the power supply. So, we've started well. At least something was on screen at an appropriate time. Teeth. Chaos, yes. There may be chaos, but there may or may not be heresy. We'll have to see. Life is chaos. Chaos is life. I'm wearing all of the Maritime merch I own. Unfortunately, no one has yet made any Mara Christmas. Oh, Mara Christmas. That would have been a good one. Oh well, next year. What I really want. No. I'm not going to move things around at the start of the stream. That would be silly. Just hear me rummaging around under the desk. Sorry, I realised there's lots of things I should have done before I started. Yes, that would be a good plan. Cat on the computer. But I don't know if I look good in a weave. But there we are. Right. Oh, there were so many things I wanted to do before the start of this stream, and I have not done them. It's okay. It will just make it all seem intentional. I was going to get ready. I was going to be prepared. Everything is all the chaos. None of the chaos is planned. Oh yeah. There's nothing. I just don't believe in contingencies. Or rather, I do believe in contingency, but there's clearly a part of my brain that doesn't compute it. Well, yeah, the only thing that is planned is that there will be no reading today. Wouldn't it be hilarious if instead of playing any Rogue Trader today, I just got up a copy of A Christmas Carol and started reading it? There might be some reading. It is Christmas. I have chat. It doesn't need watering currently because I already watered it yesterday accidentally. Now, just a little Christmas treat for you all, but I would love a cat. Unfortunately, my life is too much chaos to accommodate. Trying to keep something other than myself alive. Stop it, Scribbles. Sorry, Indigo. No, stop it, Scribbler. Scribbles and Indy. Every time I see your names, my brain has to do a little gymnastics. If I could choose Kermit the Frog, that's fair. That's fair. We should have known it was coming. Either that or Tiny Tim. I forget, is Tiny Tim played by... It's been a while since I've seen the Muppet Christmas Carol. Is Tiny Tim played by... what's the little one? The little Kermit cousin, what's his face? Did anybody see that? A pair of bonsai scissors just fell from the... Just tried to kill me. I don't know where they came from. They're going back up there. Machine spirits, but... Come on. This is barely the machine spirit. This is barely the Omnissiah's work. It started already. Yes. Yes, direct from the gods of chaos. I think it's because I said I was going to read and then didn't. Okay, so this is for all of you. I genuinely didn't plan this. Okay, no, before I start, do we do... Actually, I don't know how much... I'm just going to do a quick flick through. Searching for actionable information. Like as in books, as in life. No, I don't think there's enough actual Scrooge dialogue for it to be interesting if I just read only Scrooge in Mara's voice. So, let's just go for this. So, A Christmas Carol by Charles Dickens. Stave 1. Marley's Ghost. Marley was dead, to begin with. There's no doubt whatever about that. The register of his burial was signed by the clergyman, the clerk, the undertaker, and the chief mourner. Scrooge signed it, and Scrooge's name was good upon change for anything he chose to put his hand to. Old Marley was dead as a doornail. Mind, I don't mean to say that I know of my own knowledge what there is particularly dead about a doornail. I might have been inclined myself to regard a coffin-nail as the deadest piece of ironmongery in the trade. But the wisdom of our ancestors is in the simile, and my unhallowed hand shall not disturb it, or the country is done for. You will therefore permit me to repeat emphatically that Marley was dead as a doornail. Scrooge knew he was dead. Of course he did. How could it be otherwise? Scrooge and he were partners. For I don't know how many years Scrooge was his sole executor, his sole administrator, his sole assign, his sole residuary legatee, his sole friend and sole mourner. And even Scrooge was not so dreadfully cut up by that sad event, but that he was an excellent man of business on the very day of the funeral, and solemnized it with an undoubted bargain. The mention of Marley's funeral brings me back to the point I started from. There's no doubt that Marley was dead. This must be distinctly understood, or nothing wonderful can come of the story I'm going to relate. If he were not perfectly convinced, if we were not perfectly convinced that Hamlet's father died before the play began, there would be nothing more remarkable in his taking a stroll at night in an easterly wind upon his own ramparts than there would be in any other middle-aged gentleman rashly turning out after dark in a breezy spot. Say, St. Paul's churchyard, for instance. Literally, to astonish his son's weak mind. Scrooge never painted out old Marley's name. There it stood years afterwards above the warehouse door, Scrooge and Marley. The firm was known as Scrooge and Marley. Sometimes people new to the business called Scrooge, and sometimes Marley, but he answered to both names. It was all the same to him. Oh, but he was a tight-fisted hand at the grindstone, Scrooge, a squeezing, wrenching, grasping, scraping, clutching, covetous old sinner. Hard and sharp as flint, from which no steel had ever struck out generous fire, secret and self-contained, and solitary as an oyster. The cold within him froze his old features, nipped his pointed nose, shrivelled his cheek, stiffened his gait, made his red eyes red, his thin lips blue, and spoke out shrewdly in his grating voice. A frosty rime was on his head, and on his eyebrows and his wiry chin. He carried his own low temperature always about with him. He iced his office in the dog days, and didn't thaw it 1 degree at Christmas. External heat and cold had little influence on Scrooge. No warmth could warm, no wintry weather could chill him. No wind that blew was bitterer than he. No falling snow was more intent upon its purpose, no pelting rain less open to entreaty. Foul weather didn't know where to have him. The heaviest rain and snow and hail and sleet could boast of the advantage over him in only one respect. They often came down handsomely, and Scrooge never did. Nobody ever stopped him in the street to say with gladsome looks, "My dear Scrooge, how are you? When will you come and see me?" No beggars implored him to bestow a trifle. No children asked him what it was o'clock. No man or woman ever once in all his life inquired the way to such and such a place of Scrooge. Even the blind men's dogs appeared to know him, and when they saw him coming on, would tug their owners into doorways and up courts, and then would wag their tails as though they said, "No eye at all is better than an evil eye, dark master." But what did Scrooge care? It was the very thing he liked, to edge his way along the crowded paths of life, warning all human sympathy to keep its distance, was what the knowing ones called nuts to Scrooge. Once upon a time, of all the good days in the year, on Christmas Eve, old Scrooge sat busy in his counting-house. It was cold, bleak, biting weather, foggy withal, and he could hear the people in the court outside go wheezing up and down, beating their hands upon their breasts, and stamping their feet upon the pavement stones to warm them. The city clocks had only just gone 3, but it was quite dark already. It had not been light all day, and the candles were flaring in the windows of the neighbouring offices like ruddy smears upon the palpable brown air.
The fog came pouring down in every chink and keyhole, and was so dense without that although the court was of the narrowest of the houses, although the court was of the narrowest, the houses opposite were mere phantoms. To see the dingy cloud come drooping down, obscuring everything, one might have thought that nature lived hard by and was brewing on a large scale. The door of Scrooge's counting-house was open, that he might keep an eye upon his clerk, who, in a dismal little cell beyond, a sort of tank, was copying letters. Scrooge had a very small fire, but the clerk's fire was so much very smaller that it looked like one coal. But he couldn't replenish it, for Scrooge kept the coal-box in his own room. And so surely as the clerk came in with the shovel, the master predicted that it would be necessary for them to part. Wherefore the clerk put on his white comforter and tried to warm himself at the candle, in which effort, not being a man of strong imagination, he failed. "A Merry Christmas, uncle! God save you!" cried a cheerful voice. It was the voice of Scrooge's nephew, who came upon him so quickly that this was the first intimation he had of his approach. "Bah!" said Scrooge. "Humbug!" He had so heated himself with rapid walking in the fog and frost that his nephew of Scrooge's, that he was all in a glow. His face was ruddy and handsome, his eyes sparkled, and his breath smoked again.
Right. What day is it? Genuinely did not plan that. That's for all of the pain caused by no reading. And speaking of which, I think it's time. Da-da-da. What do you mean downloading content? Oh no. What did I forget? Oh, there we go. Oh good, it's only 47 megabytes. Yeah. What have I just done? Oh God, of all the things I could have pinned. No! No! How do I take it off? No! Oh God, I was just clicking back on to OBS and Hang on, is it? Did it just? Hang on. No, there's nothing I can do. Hang on, is it? I'm seeing censorship here, particularly of words. Oh, that's just my own chat. For some reason, I have censorship on my chat settings. Content preferences. I'm guessing it's in there. I have nothing. Is that hide? Hide. No, it's not in there. It's there now. It's stuck. It's pinned. Is it in preferences? No. How do I change my chat settings? I hate when apps put settings in different places. No. Oh, no. Okay, that's sort of where I want to be. Stream manager. No, I don't want to hide offensive language. There we go. Right. Why does it filter LMFAO? Anyway. Yes, I think it's our God now. All praise be to. It shouldn't be too big though. If anyone knows how to unpin anything, I mean, I haven't been rude to Pascal for about 3 or 4. No, yeah, fair. Oh, I didn't upload last time's stream, did I? Oh, bums. Right. Just going to make a note of that, and then I will upload both later today. Anyway. Oh, please don't. Pascal, no, not Pascal. Upload streams. There we go. Finally figured it out. Okay, apparently it's pinned there for 15 minutes and 25 seconds. So, okay, right. Where are we? What year is it? I'm going to do a bit. Whoop. Oh. A little bit closer to my face. Yes, we'll ensure that nothing is too big for the next 15 minutes. Oh, the sad thing about zooming in on my face is you can't see the t-shirt. Oh. Right. What do we think? Do we think... Oh, but the mic's sort of in the way, isn't it? There we go. Hello, Harren. Now we're just looking at the t-shirt and the bottom half of my face. Let's go back to what we assumed before. And just give me a little yoink. Hope nobody gets seasick. That's a bowl. That's some tissues. Well, napkins. I was going to start playing the game, wasn't I? Excellent. This is probably too big. Okay. No, we're still using a protected microphone. Actually, I've moved the microphone now, so I should probably. Oh, sorry. Also, if that deafened some of you. Where's OBS? I think that's about right. I've also moved my monitors for reasons only known to myself. Yes. Catastrophe. Oh, catastrophe. Excellent. Sorry, I've only just read it out loud. I need to adjust the base settings. Why is it leaning? Oh, everything. Hang on. Oh, that's better. Now you're leaning. Oh, well. Right. Just have a moment of calm. I'm going to breathe in gently. Nope, sorry. This is my cat shaming calendar for today. Right. Let's do a little. Got water. Have chips. Water, snacks, coffee. My phone. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in. Hold for 4. And breathe out. Breathe in. Hold. Keep holding. Keep holding until you pass out. Nope, it's clean. Okay. Da, 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 da. Yes, yeah, remember? We're playing a game. I hope there's nothing wrong with your blood. Seems like a strange thing to say to someone. Right. No, please do give me ideas. I mean, don't give me any more ideas because I will just... They'll just go on a pile and never get done. Oh, sorry. I was up to... Right. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's Christmas, my monkeys. Oh, ginger cordial. Don't mind if I do. Oh yes, we just walked into a trap. And everyone's poisoned. And these people... seem to be immune to the poison. Okay. What's going up here? Oh, there's a kingpin. Ah, that's the secret, Scribbler. I'm always wrecking my voice. There'll be plenty of that later, Nika. Ooh, yeah. Okie doke, right. So, there are some people here. That man appears to be... no, fine. Thought he was sharpening his knife. These people... Are there any more people around that I haven't spotted? There's a couple up there. Look at me being tactical. Is this what happens when you read? Do you suddenly feel tactics entering your body? As opposed to just wanting to run and gun and everything. Oh, I could go up that way. Then I'd be out of the poison. Although I presume that there's 10 toxic... Jesus H. Christ! I'm guessing that happens whether I'm in the poison or not.
Remember, poison plugs are full of poison. Switch them off.
Okay, Dad. Oh, Dad with his hammer. I'd forgotten about Dad's hammer. That's a sort of pointless place for you to be, actually, Cassia. But you've got to move you forward, I suppose. Pascal. Cabela, you want to be aiming in that direction. He's got a little shield above his head. What's that? Aha, well done. The poison specifically... Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco. The poison made specifically for Cusco. That poison? Yes, that poison! I mean, there's not like eons of difference between Mara's voice and Eartha Kitt. They could be cousins. Gronk, pull the lever!
Kronk, pull the lever.
The others don't need it. Oh, I don't know that one. It could be on my list of songs for Marajai to sing. Oh yes, this does something. Nope. Oops. Do that.
Oh, Pascal. Come on. Sneaking references under the radar? I don't know what you're implying, Kellock. I feel like Drakari karaoke isn't like normal karaoke. What happens is they play the songs and then they murder a lot of people while the songs are playing. Yeah. And then their screams amplify the enjoyment of the music. Well, isn't the thing with that film that it was never that like it was originally a completely different film with like songs and all sorts, and there's the only song that's still in there is it Phil Collins? I might be going insane. It's either Phil Collins or the other one who did all of the I think it is Phil Collins. Yeah, it's either Phil Collins or Donny Osmond or something like that. Phil Collins. And they then like got their budget massively cut, and they just had to do whatever they had. Tom Jones. Yeah. Was it Tom Jones? Was it really Tom Jones? I'll go with that. Okay. Right, Pascal, you've. That's too far away to do anything. Okay. Thanks, Pasc. Merci beaucoup, Pascal. These people are a bit too close to melt. Be careful not to cross my gaze. Oh, was it Sting? Yes, I think that sounds about right. You know that Sting wrote a musical? It's actually quite good. Oh, it's not far enough. Rats. Cassia. That's already a front line, the back line. Let's make ourselves a little rear.
If only that were possible.
Why not? Why are you being so obtuse? Okay, let's put the rear there. And then... Pass... Can't move with that, can you? Oh, hello, Fuchsia. I can turn off the gas. That would be helpful. Where is the gas? Oh, is it the... I'm sorry, Pascal.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Yes, I saw there was a little commandy bong. Sure, why not?
shadows will see it done. As the tenants killing brings me no pleasure. Trust me. No.
Mm-hmm. Which side's that from? There.
My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail. Caught by the web. The other side awaits.
Look, I'm not. That's not rude to him. That's just him not being in the right place at the right time. That's what I'm saying. We didn't get any more.
Death is a blessing.
Mm-hmm. I forget this. This only grants the additional. Okay. Let's go for you. And then I should be able to. Yeah.
Tenants demand.
Oh, so close.
Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed.
How many of those do I get again?
Trust
5.
the shadows will kill it. Brings me no pleasure.
Mm-hmm.
My blade whispers your name. I shall not fail.
Oh, I could have done that earlier. Oh well. Ah. So I did think I could go out and come in again. Oh, sorry. I'm too involved in the game. I'm not looking enough at the chat. Ah! Nope. I'm going to reposition things a little bit to make it easier to follow what's going on. Yoink. Yoink. Eh. Don't forget to take medication, because that would be bad. Otherwise things get really bad. Mm. Yeah, I have no idea what any of them are like. So I'm going to increase the brightness. There we go. That makes it easier to digest, to glance. Where are we? Who am I? What's going on? Oh, we're miles back here. Right then, Dad. We're going to run over here. Charge into him. Bam. Nope. Oh, I should have really gone the other way around, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, obviously Mort. Mort's great. Look, you can't expect you can't expect too much from me. That's all I'm gonna say. She's got a shotgun there. That's gonna do piss all to him. That will do even more piss all to him. I'm gonna stay with the shotgun.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone, eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act.
We're running and gunning. We go there. Have we got enough? Yeah.
Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Oh. So close. Yeah, why not?
Without deeds is worthless.
Mm-hmm. Keeps us too far away. Might as well help Argenta. She needs all the help she can get. Oh yes, I've forgotten about tactical advantage. That's fun.
All too easy.
That'll use up all of my points, whereas I could, in theory, shoot him. That would probably hit Cabela. So,
Already done.
RG. No.
I'll do it. It's why I was chosen.
All right, if you say so. Oh, I should have used that first.
Doubt is
We learn for next time. One can always listen to banter. Oh, we're back with Cassie again. Old Cassie poops. Oh. That was not what I meant to do. Oh well. Wait, which is this? This is the Laz Longless. And this sniper rifle. That's better. If I did that.
Not a problem for me.
Why not? Well.
Nothing I can't.
Oh, great. Dad's already got it, so Ro, won't you have it?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I don't quite get the range of this thing, but... My Kibella, my Kibella.
As honor ordains, let your soul
No, we haven't got to J yet. Oh, I can't use it 2 rounds in a row. That is fair.
as the tenants demand. As honor ordains.
Do I risk it for a biscuit? Yeah.
Others will see it done.
Oh, but I don't have any action points. What? How come I don't have any action points? Huh? I'm confused. Okay, fine. Just lost that health for no particular reason. Right. Smack him.
It will be done.
Bam.
I'd rather not. At your beck and call.
Smack him.
For one Valancius.
I don't need to do this, do I? But it's still quite fun.
Victory.
Bam.
Reduced to dust.
And now I've got more movement points.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I mean, our build is so incredibly overpowered. Thanks to somebody. No, I haven't actually turned it off. That's what's happened here.
I will do my duty.
Oh, what? Oh. Bums. I thought that was the end of my go. But he's...
Brace yourself, Abelard.
No, can't shoot him from there. Can't shoot him from there. Am I... Yes, I am. Might as well get there-ish. Oh, I hate... Oh, that's so stupid.
All too easy.
To press my advantage. Hopefully not kill Kibella. Good. Who did I... I thought I helped Argy Bargy.
Not a problem for me.
Pascal, you've not done anything. You're next, I suppose. Yes. Can't actually hit him. I could try that. There we go. Maybe somebody turned that off.
I've suffered worse.
There we go. And we came away without any traumas. Everybody's happy. Nobody tried to kill each other. Ooh, a hand flamer. Hello. Let's loot their corpses. Lasgun, lasgun. Mesh vest. Oh. What? What? Oh, because that's in another hand, but... Ooh. Hello, Daddy. Eye patch. Bloody anvers. Coming over here. These boots. More chainmail. Surely these... Is there out else? Is there out else I can pick up? There's a door there.
It's about time.
No. No goods over here. Multi-key. Everyone just run around a bit.
A new challenge for me?
No. Okay. Okie dokie. Let's see what we've got in our inventory now. Lots of things. Probably lots of things. Can I just send these to... Yeah, I don't need 5 million of them. I don't need any... Yeah. I probably don't need any of... That's the cargo. That's quite fun. Who can hold that? 35 strength. Okay. Definitely don't need that. Don't need that. What is... looks fun. Yes, that looks very fun. But Bringer of Terror. Oh, ooh. Oh yes, that's the not shotgun. Well, it is a shotgun. It's a shotgun. Guns, 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 guns. Oh, right, no, don't split. I don't want to have 17 items. Put those in cargo. I can't be bothered with you. Right, so, I don't need you. You can go to cargo as well. Don't need any more stub carbines too. So, I don't have anything more for you. You've got your fun. I like you with the plasma weapon. Oh, I've got some armory bits. Nice and got the pirate's eye patch. What
Pyrite accessories and adrenaline boots. Meh. Psycho's footwear. Well, that's going to be useful for somebody. Pascal, appreciate. Quite low Imperium law. Who has the highest Imperium law? It's me! Okay. Coercion. Again, look for the highest number. Make it bigger. Oh. We've already got a nice... We've also got a lot of coercion. True, but he's not with us at the moment. Hindog, not with us. Did we get that before? No, it was Hind Ketchup, wasn't it? Hang on. How come we've suddenly got so many... How come when I was looking at row, there were none of these? Add to the cargo. Also add to cargo. I meant to put that in the old... life training. Oh no. I've got options. I don't like options. We've got elite chainsword. None of that's gonna... Chain axe. Fun. Not as good. Okay. Don't want that. Probably don't need that. Definitely don't need that. Don't need any others. Beans means hinds. Hindog, casserole, marzipan. Apple tart. Apple pie. Pasquiche. Apple tart. There's something wrong with that. If you think there's something wrong with that, that's on you. Yeah, but of the tasty kind. There's no point giving you anything, is there? Although... I said I spoke too soon. Why do I have two of those? And what were you holding? You were holding the netty... The netty shooty... Where's the netty shooty gone? There he is. Well, I'm glad you could join us writing. Look, I'm just coming up with nice names for everyone. It just happens that he got Pasquiche. Not Pasquiche. Pasquiche.
Pascal Amari. What heresy? I see no heresy here. Pasta. Oh, that's making it mean. What was that meme with the? Someone did the meme with the. Yeah. Somebody post a link to it. If you know what I'm talking about, which if you do, well done. I just remember Chris posted it in a chat once. The Shredder shotgun is better, but with worse armor penetration. Surely we've got a better bolter than this. You'd have to be a heretic. Unfortunately, you're far too uptight for that. That means you're not got very much range. Never give you that, though. I do like the idea of burning Kalamazar. Look, there's no heresy here. Right, do we think? I mean, so far she's not really working as a long range for me. So I'm going to give her that so she can burn heretics en masse. Burn the heretics. Is there anything else? Grumble, grumble. No, you don't think. What do you take us for? Oh, hello. There's a door.
I'm still new to the art of exploring.
There might be a door over here as well. There isn't. But there could be. It's not out of the realms of possibility.
None shall stand in my way.
No, they won't, Ro. Right, let's go back out. To the rest of Footfall. Elected to read. Not erected to lead. Yes. Yes, we're in Footfall. We were on our way to find Jay, but I'm also just doing other things. Oh, no, where are you going? Come back.
I see what others do not.
Do you? There's some people kicking someone up over there. Kicking someone up?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Neither will I. Oh, come on, it's only a... You can get through there. It's very dark back here. There's a thing there.
We need to investigate. Follow my lead.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
The cultist slayer. I say. Never apologise, Yosk. You're here, and that's all we can hope for.
And ill omen.
Does nobody want to... There we go.
Duty prevails. Nothing escapes my sight. Never doubt me. I better myself through my service.
Who knows when we'll get to more combat? I mean, probably everyone knows when we'll get to more combat, apart from me. Seems like right about now. Oh, they're going to get turned into some kind of void creature, aren't they? Yeah, called it. Oh, it's like one of those things from Doom.
Submit and you'll die quickly. Come to chaos.
They came for chaos. Right. RG, you're going there. Dad, you're going right into the fray. Row. Stay back here. Lead from the rear. Kibella, obviously forwards. And Pascal. There. I don't know, maybe the cultists were all out Christmas shopping or something. Sorry, that wasn't a dig. You know, they could be out and about. It could be a small exploratory thing. You never know. Oh, I've done that thing again. I'll just go there and melt them.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Fur painted black.
I thought my staff meant that that didn't happen. Do I have to be holding it? Oh, maybe. That would make sense, wouldn't it?
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, Yelit's definitely dying very quickly.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I mean, not that I've predetermined any decisions. But from everything I've heard, her and Ro not going to get on very well.
If I may,
My wife? Pink horror. Machine spirit banishment. Yeah, fine. Right, Argenta's going to do some burning. But first you should do the concentrated fire thing. That would do that.
As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I agree. That would do that. That'll probably...
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Nice. Everyone needs lots of wives. This is what I'm saying about dogmatic people. You know. If you enjoy it too much, it's pretty close to heresy, I'd say. Oh.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Oh no, they're kneeling again. Dad! They're kneeling.
Nothing I can't do.
I'll do piss all to him. That will also do piss all.
You didn't stand a chance. Already done.
That is incredibly cowardly. I'll consider your application to not immediately burn her. I can see that. Is there someone I can... no, I won't get you. I can just smack you in pieces. Papa.
Is a blessing. As honor ordains.
Oh, I should have blood oathed him anyway.
Trust me.
Really chipping away. That's not gone as well as I wanted it to. I should really have just jumped back, shouldn't I? That would have been more tactical. I Okay, go here. Smack him
Tactically sound approach.
while he's on his knees. Look, I'm assuming that any options that mean we can romance people will probably have square brackets next to them. That's what I'm hoping for. The first rule of voice acting: never romance yourself. Good thing I'm role-playing as another character who can do what he likes.
No matter the cost.
It's alright. Dad's made of steel.
At your beck and call. Target well struck.
Even knocked him over. And now while he's... Oh, hit him in the nuts while he's down. What? Is he dead? He appears to be dead. Where's the other sorcerer? Oh, in the corner, kneeling. God damn it.
Follow my lead.
None of the other bodies are... Look, that's not my fault. Ah, who knows? Maybe. Of course, Neil's asked. Of course, Neil is romancing Astarion. But as you know, he's there's there's some fun to be had there. Not that there's not fun to be had with Marajai. But also, I've not played Baldur's Gate 3 yet. Need to do that at some point. Maybe when we finish Rogue Trader in 2027. I presume there's no... I don't think... There's no unvoiced dialogue in Rogue Trader, is there? Ah! Yes, exactly, Zai. Zig? Zigra? Zigrivs. Zigrivs. That's... it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I knew that she's... Anyone surrounded by that much blood can't be entirely not heretical. What if I go there? Ah, then everyone's safe. That's nice.
The navigator is coming.
Oh, there. Okay, well. But also the man has 50 million followers and makes, I think, quite an astounding amount of money on Cameo each month. I mean, totally fair play to him. He deserves all of it. He's made a very particular character. Yeah, he did. I mean, he wasn't doing badly before, but he really found a niche. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 spoke to a lot of people, so Yes, that's what we all hope for.
Me?
We all hope to just make an establishment. Nigel Farage is number 3 on Cameo at the moment. I despair. My first cameo. What was my first cameo? Yeah, he was in Resident Evil, the one with the one with the vampire ladies, the vampire lady with the big boobies. Yeah, Neil is again. I would emphasize none of what I've just said is to say that Neil is not deserving or anything. He works incredibly hard, and he has been doing this sort of thing, doing mocap. He was really one of the first people in the UK to do it full time. He's got, I don't know if you know, he's got some tattoos of like the like motion capture thingies on his shoulder. Oh, I didn't know he was in the Resident Evil 3 remake. But you know, he really cares, and he puts a lot of time and effort into his character work. Yeah. Yes, no, hang on. My first cameo, we're so someone will be playing. Someone needs to play the Windows not functioning. No, I'm gonna have to look it up. Sexy soda cans. Yes, that's ringing a bell. I've only done about 6. Actually, no. How many have I done? I have mixed feelings about Cameo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yoshk. I'm my brain is in about 5 places at once. Where even is everything? There we go. Okay. My first one was in February. Oh, yes. Now I remember. Yes. I was wearing one of my favourite blue t-shirts at the time. Yes, now I remember, Yosh. Thank you for reminding me. My mixed feelings about Cameo. And in... Oh, you... It's been you all along. Were you the recipient? Or were you the creator? Or the purchaser? There we go. I don't know. My mixed feelings are that... Sorry, I realised that we've stopped done this in the middle of a battle. I see. Well, thank you very much for being my first Cameo orderer, Yoshk. You started something... Well, I opened the can of worms, and you ate the first worm. So thank you for that. My mixed feelings are... 'Twas I who set the metal blaze. I like the idea of interacting with fans. Like, I think it's a really... I think it's a really valuable thing. I think it's great that people who enjoy media are able to show their appreciation and, you know, get get a personalized experience from games or any media that they are not able to otherwise. My mixed feelings start at the level of monetization that you ask for. I mean, so at the moment I have other social media, and people are able to contact me. You know, it's not like my work email is just there, and I have had people email me before, or contact me through my website to say, hey, I loved what you're doing, or thank you for this, or whatever it is. And that's always really nice to hear. And for that reason, at the moment, you can message people on Cameo, I think. And I think I have it set up that I don't charge for that, because I don't, currently I don't have enough of a following that means that it's an inconvenience for me. You know, I'm not having to answer thousands of messages a day. I'm sure that Neil either has it switched off or paid for, because if you didn't, he would be inundated. But yeah, I feel like it's sort of unfortunate that it is so lucrative. Not just Cameo, but in general, the kind of fan service element of things. People tend to. Well, no, I don't know. Well, I just don't think I need to. I sort of don't want to. I don't want to make it. Yeah, so this is the thing. It is part of being a voice actor in this day and age, and I mean, I find it really interesting to look over to the States and see. This will probably sound arrogant. I don't know, but like people who've done work on anime stuff, that like it's not that I love anime and I have done bits of it, but I feel like the difficulty is you can be part of you can quite quickly out in the States, if you get a part in an anime series, end up with quite a big following and like going to conventions and things, and in the anime world in particular, where rates are not fantastic compared to the rest of the industry, that is the job. You know, you don't have residuals on anime shows, and on anime shows in particular, you are not paid really well enough per hour of recording, and you don't have enough hours in a year to make that work. So it isn't, it's an additional income stream, but it's not the job that I enjoy. The job that I enjoy is doing the acting work. Yes, I've got that somewhere. My neighbor Totoro t-shirt. Yeah, being reliant on piecework is rubbish. And the thing is that you basically once you reach a certain level of fame on doing games, for example, you can make more money going to a convention every month, one convention every month, than you could realistically recording basically the whole time for some AAA game. Yeah, and I mean, I think my skill, much as I am a wonderful human being, I can bring the most joy to the most people by doing interesting work and doing work that nobody else could do. That's what I want to be doing, and I'm lucky so far in that the majority of my work is doing stuff that is really interesting and a challenge. And again, none of this is to say that that fan interaction isn't interesting and worthwhile and giving people something that they don't normally get. But someone mentioned earlier, was it someone mentioned something about, Zygroves, you mentioned about the parasocial relationships. Like, the parasocial relationships are weird. Like, and I totally get it from the others, as in, there are people whose podcasts I listen to, whose YouTube videos I watch, who I feel like I know and whose opinions I value. And I often ask myself, like, how would I be if I interacted with those people in real life? I don't know. Anyway, this is all sort of getting beside the point. That's all to say. I should probably raise my rates on. So the thing that it really reminds me of, this is what it all comes back to, is when I was starting out as a voice actor. I've said this before in a public forum. I think I started out as a voice actor on Fiverr, which this is in 2017, something like that. And I was doing, and I did a load of piecemeal work, and at the time it was more money than I ever earned doing one thing than ever before. But also, it was lots and lots of work. I just, I was constantly doing stuff, having to, like, I remember once I went on a date and I had to come and, like, someone had ordered something urgently in the middle of the day, and like I had to take my date home and be like, sorry, I'm just going to jump into my cupboard, which was my recording studio at the time, and record this thing for 10 minutes. Just entertain yourself entertain yourself, please. And that's just no fun. Like, you don't want to live a life where you're just constantly, like, relying on that next piece of work. And it's not the same. What happened with Fiverr for me in the end was I started getting more and more work, not through Fiverr, and through things that were where the work was of a higher value for less time. I for the first about 5 years of more like 4 years of voice acting, I probably earned about the same amount of money. But over the course of that 5 years, I think the amount of time I spent recording voiceovers, I think it was probably about a quarter in the fourth year than it was in the first year. Spelt Fiverr. The principle being that you sell gigs for a fiver. It's a like early gig economy. Other examples are things like people per hour. Upwork was another one. These were all things I encountered when I was trying to get jobs as a programmer as well. For those who don't know, I did a degree in computer engineering. Hard to believe now, isn't it? Praise the Omnissiah. And so I'd known those websites from trying to get work remotely and do stuff. I'm just going to end your turn because you can't really do much damage to Pinky Boy. And
I'll do it.
yeah, you can find all sorts of stuff. I remember I've asked designers to, like, when I was trying to design a logo ages ago, I got someone to, I was like, can you give me 5 ideas? And then I went away and yeah. Yeah. It messes with your brain. It's like any kind of work that makes you start thinking about your time in, like, oh, this is time I could be earning money. This is if I got a few more jobs. And whenever people ask me to get into voice acting now, I talk about, like, at the time, it was a good way of, like, I cut my teeth doing, you know, a couple hundred of voice jobs a month. And yeah, it's the kind of marketplace that is valuable in a way. It's because if you need that, like, high volume, low value work, or that you want to outsource, I can sort of see how basically AI stuff would steal a lot of that work, because where somebody used to go to Fiverr before to get a scratch voiceover, now they will go on to, you know, ChatGPT or something, and try and get that to generate something for them. But nowadays basically the market is not there. I think, like, anyone with a voice who has a voice acting aspiration, you're not going to get, to a certain extent, Inkling, I'd say, Indie, to a certain extent it is, you know, there is that, but it's more that I wouldn't say that you can't. It is delicate, but over the course of years, you can afford to do damage and, you know, learn, and it's like building any muscle. Yeah, basically audiobooks are the only way to do it now, and they similarly not very well paid, particularly if you're doing profit share on something like on ACX. That's I also started out doing that sort of thing. But yeah, I cut my teeth doing hundreds of voice acting jobs a month, and some of it was awful, some of it was really fun. I've still got some clients who I met doing that sort of thing. There are several people who still do it from back when I started doing it, but they've, you know, basically how I got out of it in the end was pricing up my jobs until eventually I got less and less, and then they were competing money-wise with the jobs that I was getting not on Fiverr, and then I could eventually just let it go, and that was a good time for me. And so going back on a platform where it's you know, gigs and piecemeal, it feels similar, and when I speak to people about it, I get the same feeling when I spoke about doing work on Fiverr. And maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's a sign that I should put up my prices, because it's sort of not. It's not really the price of the thing that I'm selling that is important. It is the price of the distraction, I think. Sorry, thank you for sitting with me while I work this all out. Yeah, the price of the distraction from doing what I need to do. And as someone who medically gets distracted, like, I can't really afford that distraction. Like, it's or that to say, it's that distraction is much more expensive than it might be for other people. I should consider that.
Bam.
Yeah. I think it was Indy said I should raise my prices. I think I will raise my prices on there. Purely because for the reasons I've just laid out. And it might seem knobbish, and it does feel knobbish to be like, my time is really valuable. Ooh, yeah, that is. I'm not concerned about AI stealing voices. I mean, maybe I should be, but ultimately, I can't control it at all. I just, don't have the power to do anything about it. That's the main thing. I can only do what I can only have control of the stuff that I'm doing. It's a really complicated subject. Ultimately, I think I don't know if I've said this before. Yes, everyone should value your time. But I've spoken about this before. My opinion is basically that actors are cheap, fundamentally. It goes back to what we were saying before about people paying. Oh, blue horrors. That that you don't get residuals. You're just you get what you get. And so on the grand scale of things, like even if you're paying an actor £250 an hour, say, for a job, you get a lot of value for that if they're a good actor. You get ideas of what to do. You get what? Oh, that's jolly. You get ideas of what to do. You get someone who can understand direction. Pink horrors, blue horrors. You get something that you can collaborate with and who will generate more than you would have done on your own. And as it stands, I don't. It's not totally. It's not totally clear cut, but AI. You need someone who knows how to interact with it in order to be able to get the best out of it. And basically, in a normal session, you need a director and an actor. Sorry, I'm coming. Sorry, my brain's all over the place at the moment. In a normal acting job, a normal video game job, you have an actor and a director in a room, probably, and an engineer. And between the three of you, you have the script. You probably don't have a huge amount of context. If you're lucky, you have a writer in the room. And between those people in the room, you have to figure out who this character is, what their objectives are, what the world is going to look like. You might have a bit of video reference if there's maybe combat or something, but ultimately... yeah, sorry. You might have a bit of video reference, but ultimately you're just going off all of your imaginations collectively, trying to make something. And
together per hour, like I say, you'll probably, it might be £1,000 between all of you. But if you're paying nothing for the actor, that it won't be any cheaper. You'll probably be paying £1,000 for the direct engineer to figure out how to get the performance that you want. But even then, the performance you get is only one person's idea of the performance. It's not being crafted by several people pissing about. Because that's what acting is pissing about, and you get paid for it. Dad's going to do a run up.
I've seen worse battles than this.
Come on. You know, you're pissing about in a room with people and you have a laugh. And that's where the magic happens, where you come up with ideas and where you create something interesting. Like what I said before about, you know, my job is, what the thing I love most in my job is doing the things that nobody else would think to do. There have been a couple of times when I've presented something in an audition or on that someone's gone, you know what, I didn't think that's what I wanted from the character, but as soon as I heard this, I realized I was wrong. And you would never get those moments with AI stuff, because maybe it will start surprising you in future and doing stuff that's unexpected. But how is that not going to be weeded out as unwanted behavior? Because in general, if you don't want a machine to do stuff that you didn't tell it to do. Yeah. There's the whole thing about, I know, programming. It's like coding AI stuff is all just getting worse and worse and worse. And I mean, in particular, I've just found, like, I've got a home assistant flim flam. I won't say the name in case it triggers. And I swear it's getting worse. Like, it's just getting worse. It used to be that you could say something and it would turn the lights on. And now you say something and it will do something weird. Or you'll say, can you play this radio station? And it will not play that radio station. They're just getting worse in a really weird way. And I'm sure that's something. Yeah, the machine spirit is angry. You know, we're not creating art anymore on machines. It's just garbled nonsense that's generating masses of nonsense for a tiny bit of sense. Oh, how do you know, Argenta? Yes, yeah, it's all a bit fucked. Argenta's been being a naughty girl. What if I don't want to end him? Burn his head off. No, we'll talk. Oh, Indy, you know what time it is. Yeah. Who was it said earlier? People don't value art that they buy for nothing. Is it an old Middle Eastern saying? That which is free has no value. And that's in itself a dangerous thing to think about everything. But in this case, I think it really applies. You're right. You need to care about. You need to care about something, and you care about something because you know it's human. Yeah, that's probably it, isn't it, Salak? art isn't interesting in and of itself. You know, you go to an art gallery, not, well, maybe other people do, but I don't think you go to an art gallery to look at pretty pictures. You go to an art gallery to try and understand more about, like, what it is to be a human being. You can look at a piece of art and feel something that an artist either was feeling or wanted you to feel, and connect with a painting and a person through time. And that's, you know, that's why art is interesting and valuable, because it speaks to you, and it is a person speaking. It's a person communicating. And if you don't have that person, I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry indeed. We are level 16. We are leveling up. I think that's really important. It's really important to remind, and also because all artists are self-deprecating to a certain extent. We are likely to undervalue ourselves. And I think, again, that's one of the... Yeah, completely. You need to understand... I think one of the biggest problems that in theatre at the moment is we are losing so many people watching this stream because they probably want to watch a game, and we're just talking about art. But you know what? I don't care. I want to talk about art. Writing in rags. What you need is Indie. Indie is here to tell us what to click. And then Dad. So I think one of the biggest problems in theatre at the moment is that we have not got audiences that are trained to watch theatre. Back in the 60s, I say the 60s, back basically up until about 30 years ago, we had in the UK, we had repertory theatre, which was just basically so when you got out of drama school as an actor in the UK, it used to be that the acting world was a closed shop, like it is in the States, whereby if you weren't a member of the union, you couldn't do union work, and the only work that was on the kind of the West End and making any money was union work. Wall of Rockcrete. And Combat Master. But you couldn't do union. You couldn't be in the union if you hadn't done any union jobs. So it's a sort of cyclical thing. So the way that it worked was there was repertory theatre, which were small theatres all around the UK, where you went and cut your teeth. You did 3-4 shows a month, I think, something like that. You'd be rehearsing 2 at a time. You'd do, 1 in the evenings, you might be playing a main part. You'd be 1 in the afternoon, you might be a tree. Who knows? But this was a place where everyone did stuff when they weren't doing really big work. It was the training ground. You went, you did plays, they were fine. And yes, that was an invaluable place for actors because, that's why people like, if you see interviews with actors of a certain age, they all know each other because they all did rep theatre, if not directly with each other, but with the same old names in theatre that, would have been going around doing stuff because it was the training ground, and
you not only went there to help yourself, you went there to help other people. So it's this fantastic place where you learn how to act. You've done the theoretical thing at drama school where you've jumped around in leggings and black t-shirts and held your skulls and done your historical dance. But you haven't done it day after day after day after day, learning the tricks, shortcuts, things that are worth paying attention to, things that aren't worth paying attention to, all of that. Yes, exactly, Zygraves. It's not, but the part of it that people don't think about is the fact that it meant that there was cheap theatre available outside of London that was on all the time and that you would just go to. And you'd go and you'd see good stuff, you'd see bad stuff. You'd see someone giving an amazing performance one day and then they lost their voice the next day, so they had to be taken on by someone else, and then you see someone new for the next time. You have this interaction with theatre that you would learn what is good and what is bad. Why do I like this? Why do I not like this? As opposed to and we have that with TV these days, and because there's so much, there's probably too much. But it was this thing where it's like, there is this thing available to you. You can go and see it for not very much money, and you can learn how you interact with theatre. But because we don't have that, and all we have in theatre these days is like the West End and everything that involves. And I know this West End London isn't the only place where there are theatres, but functionally, you're in a big city. You pay a lot of money to get there, eat, possibly stay the night, and then watch the show. You've got to remortgage your house. So it's so high stakes. And so if it's not excellent, it's not worthwhile. And you don't come back to the theatre. I mean, that's why I generally don't go to the theatre these days. It's too risky. We don't have the low entry. Yes, yeah, there are, but in general, there's not the same kind of spirit of just it's generally available. The closest thing we have really is amateur theatre now, where because yeah, and it means that people aren't willing to look at things that are risky. And there's lots of other just financial stuff that is awful about the theatre. I mean, it's the theatres in London are basically run by a monopoly. It's everything. It's a monopoly in everything but name. You have two companies. You've got four or five companies. You've got Cameron Mackintosh Limited. You've got what's Lloyd Webber's one? The really useful. No, that was his son's one. LW Theatres, yes, because he doesn't like his own name being associated with theatres. Oh God, if any musical theatre people ever watch this stream, I'm going to be murdered. And he never worked in musical theatre again, and it was nothing to do with his rant on Twitch. You've got Really Useful Group was his son, I think. It's LW Theatres that are or rather, Really Useful Group is a production company. LW Theatres own the theatres. So you've got LW Theatres, Cameron Mackintosh Limited, SFP Productions, Sonia Friedman, but I think they're a production company. Not Cameron, Delphont Mackintosh, and ATG, Ambassadors. they just they own all the theatres, and again, actors are cheap. I know they might be expensive, but let's say you have the equity minimum rate for a West End show, I think is was £700 when I graduated. It might be about £1,000 now a week, which is no mean amount of money. But when you consider that the top price tickets at some of the theatres at the moment are £250, or in at least in the couple £100 range, you need to sell 10 tickets to get one actor's week's worth of wages. Where is the rest of that money going? And I know things are expensive. That's before tax. Like, yes, look around me. I'm gonna get Lloyd Webbered. Yeah, and these tickets are so expensive in London at the moment, and ostensibly it's to recoup stuff from the pandemic, and I think that is a valid reason to try and get money back, but also some of these, it's just like, it doesn't add up. These companies own the buildings. They're not leasing them from anyone. They own the land. So it's theirs to invest in, to spend money in, to get loans against. 10 tickets a week to pay an actor's wages, but that's historic. Even when tickets are £70. Yes, Fisher, you have missed no Rogue Trader and much the politics of art. When tickets are £70, it's £10 a ticket. £10, 10 tickets a week per actor. That needs to sell. So you think, yeah, and I know that's an equity minimum rate, and there's not just one actor on stage, but you extrapolate the maths. Let's say you've got 100 actors on stage in the week, which is absurd. You fill in each theatre is 1,000 seats. You need to fill the theatre on one night to pay 100 actors. Can I do maths? Yes, I can. Yes, still no J. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, and in particular, the only theatre that isn't owned by one of these groups, I think, is the Mousetrap, which is like, which I think they publicly basically say that they need to half fill a house on a Tuesday to make back all of their money for the week. And the point of this is not that I think actors should be paid more, because well, the point of this is not to say that actors' wages are unfair. It is that there is a total disconnect between the money that an actor can generate and the money that an actor receives. And that creates a problem in society, because you end up with the situation where art is like the value of art is being interfered with. You know, you can't... If you're a person who doesn't have access to rep theatre anymore, where they could pay, I don't know how much to go and see it. I don't know it. Was never alive when it was happening. But if you can't access that cheap theatre, and all you can do is go and see something for £100, and you feel ripped off because you didn't think the performance is very good, like, you know, again, that might be that actor's eighth show. And then you come away feeling like you've been ripped off. They probably feel like they've not done a good job. But the money in between was just like a fantasy nonsense. Yeah. I mean, I feel like we, like everything, it will devolve into what is capitalism ruins everything. Capitalism ruins everything. Wasn't very tuneful, that. But this is an instance where it just doesn't need to. Yeah, exactly. Theatre isn't for them, but it can be for them. And it should be. And good theatre doesn't need to be like spectacular. It's what I said about art and going into a thing. It's something, someone saying something to you in a space that changes how you feel about something. Yeah. They need to be there. You can't speak to people if they're not going to come. I remember this makes me think of a slightly funny, a sidetrack on a sidetrack. But there was a play on at the theatre, I can't remember the name of, the Aldwych, where Cabaret is now. Which was called, I think this was about, I want to say 10 years ago. Come on, Pascal. Hey, Pascal, open the box. Sororitas boots. Sororitas boots. Sounds like a name for a drag artist. So they went. There was a play on there called The Jungle, and it was ostensibly about, and it was about the jungle in Calais. And I've had some funny conversations since then about you, like, who was that play for? Now I know who that play is for. That play is for people like me, basically middle class people who go to the theatre, who go and watch something, you know, who want to it feels dismissive to say it like this, but like, it does feel a little bit like you're going there to be validated, probably, in your feelings about being nice to refugees. And I 100%, I'm not saying we should not be nice to refugees. That is not my point here. It is to say that I know. I was about to give her a little booties. Why do you think I'm on her screen? 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We're in one turn. Good luck. Did I also have some glasses that were good for her? No, there was interrogator glasses. Ooh. I'm heretical enough to wear this. Why not? But, you know, did somebody think when they put on a play called the jungle. That
It's about time.
about the jungle in Calais, and presumably about the refugee crisis, that they were going to get people in there whose minds they were going to change. Like, was Nigel Farage ever going to, sorry to mention him twice in one stream, was he ever going to go to a Voridira? I see. Well, she's not with us. Nika, you need to read. But you know, was he ever going to turn up to the jungle? And was it ever going to change his mind about something? Probably not. Did the people making the jungle? Oh yes. Did they expect to change people's minds? Or did they expect to tell people they were wrong? I don't know. I didn't see it, so I can't comment. But like, these are thoughts that I had a lot when it was on, and have since then spoken to people about. How do I get down there? And you know that in general raises the question of who is it for? Why are we doing this? And if the only people you're doing it for are those are gates there. The people who can afford to be there, middle class people who can afford to be there, who probably already think the same as you, who like all the same things. Don't know. I mean, to be fair, I haven't seen Why Am I So Single, which is the thing by the people who made Six, which is all about living I don't know, I suppose being a younger single person in London. And, you know, that's something that I don't have particular connection with. But also, I haven't made the decision to go and see it, because it also doesn't feel like it's for me. Maybe? I don't know. It's complicated. How do I get down here? Is that a lift? This looks like a lift.
Know nothing, and neither do the ignorant.
Hello, Noel. Good to see you. You've joined us just as I'm trailing off on a rant about musical theatre and theatre in general. Ah, fine. I'll go to the bar. Guys. I'm just going to get some water. I'll be back. And we're back. It went quite hot. Not in that way. In other news of things just getting worse for no particular reason, I bought my lovely Apollo Twin earlier this year, and it is fantastic. But before I bought my streaming machine, I had it on my previous machine that was just a sort of office desktop thingamabob. And it... there we go. I'm also going to change my preamp. So it's this one. Apparently this one's nicer. It has this technology, which means... Well, I say it has this technology. I won't kill Jay, probably. One of the nicest things about it is that I can have it on my desk, but I can control the volume and everything from inside my booth. I don't have to have a manual control. I can do it remotely because it's all software controlled. Don't tempt me, Indy. But it's really great software to have, like, to do all this. You can emulate different preamps, different everything, a whole chain of stuff like that would be really expensive if you bought the physical things that did them. But it's great, and I'm very grateful, and it was not a cheap device. But on my previous machine, I hadn't updated the firmware on my Apollo Twin, and it worked great. And then when I updated to my streaming machine, it updated the firmware, or when I installed the drivers, it said, "Oh, you should update your firmware. Please do that." So I did, stupidly, and now it's just shittier, right? It is just shittier. The main shittiness of it is it just, like, the interface is slower for no discernible reason. They've made it kind of rounder, the interface, in that sort of, like, weird, generally emulating thing. Before it was like blocky and Windows XP in a way that I love, and now it's like they've tried to make it, Vista, and they've succeeded. So that's one thing. It's just not as slick, and it's trying to look smoother and ends up looking worse. But the most annoying thing that it does, it's still mostly functional, but for some reason, if you drag the window around, it just gets stuck to your mouse for, like, not every time, but just every now and then. It will get stuck to your mouse after you lift the thing, and then it will jump to the position your mouse moves to a second after you move the window. And it is infuriating. I'm going to make a note to tell myself to try and downgrade the firmware. Because also, lo and behold, it came with a thing being like, "Oh, here's a free trial to try and so we can do some software stuff to rebalance your monitors automatically." It's not planned obsolescence, I don't think. I think it's just them trying to be clever and failing. And there was nothing wrong with the old firmware. I can probably just get by on that. I think it had all of the features, all of the things. I'll have a look. But not right now, because that would be hilarious if I'd managed to balk my interface before we'd done anything. Right, where are we? Who am I? What year is it? Have I ever done any voice acting for animations or anime? Yes, I have done some voice acting for animations or anime. We have... Having said I wasn't going to fiddle with things. Nope, that's the wrong window. Zooming. Nope, not that one. Nope. Fade. While we're just chatting about some stuff. Yes, I am an Emperor's Child in Hammer and Bolter. I have done a thing called the Wingfeather Saga, which is made by a company in the US called Angel Productions. No, Shining Isle Productions. Angel Streaming is the streaming service. I can't remember. Really cool, like, story. I think it's, as far as I know, it's basically a sort of, it feels quite Philip Pullman-esque to me, but I feel like that might be that someone might have an award-winning performance. Indeed. Any chance? Read it and weep. That could be problematic for someone to hear, for the maker, because they are, I think, quite Christian, and Philip Pullman is notoriously not. But the story, I think, is really good. It's really interesting, really well told, weird in that really cool way. You're like, oh, there's stuff going on here, and I want to know what it is. A bit like that thing that Stephen Moffat does, where like he writes stories and you're like, ooh, there's something interesting and deep going on behind this, and there's lore. Why do you think I was trying to show everyone my t-shirt? Oh God, I've moved. Get this thing out of my face. There we go. Now we can see. And earring. I'm wearing all of the merch today, writing. Anyway, so that's Wingfeather Saga. Then one of the first animations I did was... do I take this off? Do I move the camera? We're all about to get seasick, everybody. How do I take... What's the best way? Yep. I'm just gonna... Yeah. On the left there is a bedtime tale, which is a really fun short from Studio Tumble, Chinese studio, I think, and it's about 15 minutes long. I got to play a really cool character. I was also nominated for an award. I didn't win, but it was lovely. I think it was my first award nomination, which was pretty cool. And then on the right, the fewer questions you have about that, the better. Right. You say when I receive gifts from fans, I mean, the gift is people making the art. I've bought these for myself. And I actually have 3 of these t-shirts for silly reasons. Oh, that sounds slightly too far down. Oh well, we'll live. Yeah. Sorry. I did warn you. Yeah, it's been really lovely to. I mean, it's just you guys are all great, showing the love, making art, doing silly things. Yeah, your time is valuable, as we've been saying, and the fact that you would spend your time making something is incredible. I should probably find. Hang on. For the Marajai earrings. Love is in the air, quite clearly, people everywhere act queerly. The virgins look distinctly nervous. Love is going around. Yes, every moment that someone spends doing something that is directed at me, or directed towards the character or whatever, is incredibly touching. Yes, it's Lady Chimera. I'm just trying to see. Now, I ordered them from a website called Zap Creative. And I'm wondering whether there's any way for me to link to like the design, so that people can just order their own. Sorry, I'm aware this is slightly boring for you to watch, but da da dum bum 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 ba da dum 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 dum. Just enjoy me singing random songs. I can't remember any lyrics to songs, if you'll remember from last time. Yes, they were just a company I found who would actually make things. As in, like, if I sent them the design and they made it. It was £21 in total, because there was £15 for the earrings, a couple of quid for making the for postage and all that, taxes, etc. Unfortunately, we're not doing the Christmas thing in the end. We started planning too late, but there will be something apparently in the new year. Face speakers. I think there is a plan to do something else, but in this instance, it was not possible in the time frame. We just didn't think about it early enough, which, happens. I'm just seeing, looking through my emails from when I bought these things. Can I? Okay. If you would like these earrings, it seems like if you message... I think... Something, something, something. Something, something, dark side. Something, something, complete. Yeah, it's just a really difficult time to plan anything, really. So, if you email... Maybe I will... oh, yes, it's been more than 15 minutes now. If you quote this order number... Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Actually, I'm going to do it all in one message. Have you emailed this email? And quote, this order number. Nope, that's the email again. They might email me and be like, sorry, people are trying to order the thing that you ordered. But if you do that, I will. If they ask for my email, it's my email, which is available on my website, will@willvoice.it. I'm going to stick that at the top. So that's if you want a pair of these earrings, based off of Lady Chimera's drawing of them. And like I say, I think they should be about £15, and they've done they should have all the design things on their end, and they don't need to do any more QA. So feel free to order some if you like. Right, what did we say? You said there were some lovely... Oh, yes. Yeah, I found a room full of servitors and murdered them all for no particular reason. Face speakers. Face speaker. I love how the suggested search things are face speaker art, face speaker druid, face speaker Twitter, face speaker Astarian, face speaker druid Pathfinder build, face speaker Kingmaker. There we go. Yes, they have the whole link on there as well. So face speaker. There is some crossover. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. That is very cool. Am I following FaceSpeaker? I'm not following FaceSpeaker. I am now. I also reiterate my my plea. If ever you do come across a piece of art or something that you think I haven't seen, just message it to me. The counter to what I said earlier about God, my ankle wants to click. I don't know if I do get notifications, Yoshk. I can see them after the fact, but I don't think I maybe could set it up. Sorry, now I'm just on Tumblr doing stuff. I could, yes. Yes. That's a possibility. Again, don't give me too many ideas. Sorry, I will say, I just typed Marajai into my to-do list. What am I going to do with that? Marajai mug. I could have yours on one side and then the old It's Wednesday, my dude's frog on the other one. I like to share as many as I can, just because, again, as I said before, I'm sort of amazed at the amount of time that people spend on these things, and for artists, time is money, so I think they should get as much exposure as they can. So my only counter to the... I'm just putting my price up on Cameo while I remember. To do, Marajai. So now everyone's here. Now everyone here knows why my price on Cameo is higher than normal. But my only counter to saying that people can message me for free, because they can in other places, why would I charge them to on one random platform, is that I make no guarantees I will reply in a timely manner. Because, I just... There's no guarantee. I mean, I might reply immediately, but I also might never reply. And it's not because I hate you. It's just... I'm just not very good at remembering to do things. How did I already reblog this? Does anybody else use the like button as their reminder of whether they've reblogged something? Because I know I certainly do. Yeah, exactly. He's not, he's not Space Astarian. He's his own thing. But he does definitely scratch the same little itch in people's brains, I think. Well, there's 100% crossover. Not 100% crossover. There is 100% for certain crossover. Oh, message Chris. He'd love it. There's no reason not to. Or at least at him in a public forum. Ah, yes. Yes, ADHD. It comes for us all. Thank you for saying so, Miss Malice. You do just... Whenever I explain him... if I've only got like 5 words to describe Marajai, or just like playing him in a game, and somebody doesn't know anything, it's like, right, do you know Warhammer? Do you know Warhammer 40,000? Right, I'm a BDSM space vampire. Or BDFM, yeah. Space BDSM vampire? Yeah. Because, the vampire part is not, vampire, but he's, they're effectively emotional vampires, aren't they? But they just feed off the pain of other people as opposed to their blood. Yeah, this is one, yeah. Psychic space BDSM vampire elf. Yeah. Colin Robinson. Quoi? Sorry, yes. Just because I looked up the Fae. I want to look up the other one. Fae, yeah. And you're all reblogging them as well. Fae Speaker Marajai. I've said it before, so just to go back to something that happened. Not. This isn't the ADHD. Just to go back to something that happened about 10 minutes ago, and now I'm only remembering. I was also very happy when Chris won that award, because he, those awards are tough, and it's tough to put yourself in and not see anything come back. And Chris works incredibly hard, and it was just great to see finally him getting the recognition that he deserves. And it was also a lovely moment just in terms of being a part of the voice actor community, because I've known Chris for basically as many years as I've been doing this, and it's a tiny world. We all know each other. We've all got ADHD, probably. I can't speak for Chris, but I can speak for a lot of us. And it was testament to the support, to the general supportive nature of the industry and voice acting in general, that people... My first instinct was just to stand up and cheer as soon as it happened. Like, I had there was no, I wasn't up for the same category, but there was just no other feeling other than pure celebration of this is a person I know doing the thing that they love, and they're being recognised for it. So... God, Reddit making me put old in the bar just so I can see adult content. I'm looking for this other Marajai print. Oh, is that the other one? Oh, the one with the leather. Yes, also fantastic. I've definitely seen that one before. I have tried to watch What We Do in the Shadows a few times. I just I can't remember why I've stopped. I've definitely watched the film. Yeah, my partner doesn't enjoy it very much. She finds that humour quite difficult. I mean, I would watch it purely for Matt Berry. Yeah. Yes. It is almost certainly that I got distracted. I think the thing about actors having ADHD is that I think that there's several things at play. One, people with ADHD are much more likely to have careers that are unstable. I don't know whether that's causative or, the other way around, but we generally ended up in more unpredictable careers. We thrive on adrenaline. Some of us, there's lots of like points where you're like, oh yes, of course it makes sense that you would be an actor. You spent most of your childhood making silly noises with your mouth, vocally stimming around the place, and now that's what you do for a job. Yeah, and we don't generally do so well in structured environments, or even though that's what I often needed. One of the reasons I didn't discover I had ADHD until much later in life is because I was in an incredibly structured environment throughout most of my life. It was only really at university that things started to fall apart from an organisational point of view. I was always like late putting homework in and forgetting to do things if I didn't write them down, or generally being kind of loud and a bit obnoxious. But I also I found school really interesting and engaging, and so I did a lot of it. Subjects I didn't like, no way. History, not a chance. Sorry for any of the historical librarians in the group. But then it was at university where I just was suddenly in charge of all my own time, and the only thing that I really wanted to do was not work. It was do plays and stuff. And that's why my degree did not go as well as it should have done, even though I was interested in it and I enjoyed it, and I still, to a certain extent, enjoy programming and making things, and solving, and the kind of mathematical problem-solving side of it. Oh, logical problem-solving side of it, not necessarily mathematical. And so then I ended up doing... That's when I looked at my life and was like, oh, well, I have other people on my course who are very interested in computer science, and that's what they're doing with their lives. And I am interested in computer science, but that's not what I'm doing with my life. I'm doing acting. Maybe I should do acting? And then I went and did acting for 3 years. And that was another one. Where another place where I was incredibly structured and had a lot of, I had to be somewhere on time. I was doing something I enjoyed. So that's what I did. And I did that for 3 years. Again, if there was any reading to do, any plays I should have been reading that I didn't enjoy reading, I didn't do it, or I put it off, or I hid it, or, I bluffed it. Again, generally I've been intelligent enough in my life to guess. Well, I'm just very good at guessing. And often I've been able to bluff things. So I bluffed and bluffed and bluffed. And life was difficult and complicated enough that it kept being... I'm going to change this to blue for fun. Life was complicated enough and difficult enough that it kept being challenging. And I would have up weeks and down weeks, and time when I was doing stuff well, and then, time when I was doing stuff badly. And I was just associated with, work's going well, work's going badly. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the teacher asks you, what did I just say? And you have no idea what they just said. But there's a part of your brain, your part of your brain that was just like, it's just done a Twitch clip, like it clips it, and then you repeat the words that come out of your mouth. You had no clue what they were, no idea what they meant, but they were there. They were stored in short-term memory, but they were never making it into long-term memory. And yeah, just generally bluffing. Exactly. Fill in the gaps. Generally guess. Things have been all right so far. But yeah, it wasn't really until I sort of settled down and I got married and my life was stable and I was doing voice acting and I knew that I would be doing voice acting sort of as long as I could, potentially for the rest of my life, that suddenly those high and low periods felt less like... They felt less normal. It's like, I should be happy and functional. There's nothing wrong for me to pin any of this like inability on, or disability on. And so I'm just shuffling things around my desk while I'm talking about having ADHD. And I just couldn't figure it out. And so eventually I went and saw someone, and I think I'd also at some stage seen some content around ADHD and thought, oh, well, that's familiar, these feelings. And went and saw someone, and they're like, yeah, I mean, you are a classic case of someone with ADHD who has only avoided it so far because you did well at school. Yeah, and then it's something like, and so many things clicked into place. When I was younger, up until basically I started being medicated, I would always have to be the last person at a party. Like there was no way I wouldn't be like there until the early hours, even if I was not particularly enjoying myself. Like I just knew I was going to be there. And I've ever since like all of those things, like pushing myself, and I used to do loads of exercise to the point where I would like not necessarily do damage to myself, but there are people in my family who have done such things, like running so far that they end up completely destroying their knees or their hips. Yeah. I was lucky that school was good for me. Like I had a good time at school. Spent a lot of time acting at school as well. I've accidentally run to Windsor. Wait, why are we saying I've run to Windsor? Have I told you that story? Oh, that's a Peep Show reference. Interesting. Peep Show is something I've never. Peep Show is something I haven't watched, and I just no, but there was a time when so I was at school. I was at school in Windsor. I'm just outside of Windsor. And I did. When I was really into running, I would get up like 6ish in the morning. Get up at 6 in the morning. I had like a mocha pot, but it was on like a kettle base. And I would put that on. I'd put that on, and then I would crawl out a window at school. Eventually, my housemaster would be like, "Oh, yeah, no, fine." He was into running, so he was like, "Yeah, fine. You can. I'm going to crack open this beer now. You can. It's 4:00 and it's Christmas. Yeah, you can just go out the door and come back in. You don't have to crawl out a window every time. But I used to get up early in the morning and go running basically every day. And then at some stage I was getting more and more into running longer distances. And at one stage I did accidentally run from Windsor to Maidenhead, and back again, which is a half marathon. So glad to know that Peep Show is still relevant. I mean, I'd say still relevant. That happened when I was 18. I've accidentally run to Maidenhead. Yes. So there we go. I just took a wrong turning. Took a wrong turning and just kept running, and then eventually was running. Realised I was in Maidenhead. Was it in Maidenhead? Or it was definitely somewhere along the river from Windsor. Saying that. Where is Maidenhead? Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely ran to Maidenhead. Yeah, there's one turning that if you don't take, you'll be in Maidenhead before you know it. And then there's just fields to your right. Yeah, the hyperfocus thing was also another dead giveaway. Hyperfocusing and particular, like, I remember looking at when I was first looking at the like self-diagnosis stuff where you put in information and you figure out. I think there's one in. That's a good implement. Very good. There's a crystal maze experience in London. Working backwards. Donkeys are aliens. Donkeys are aliens. Donkeys are aliens. Yeah, on all the like self-diagnosis ADHD forms, they always say stuff like, do you ever feel like you're driven by a motor, or that you can't stop doing what you're doing? And I always thought that was a bit weird. I never feel like I'm driven by a motor, but there were definitely times when it was described to me another way. That's like, oh no, you're focused on a thing and you've decided you're going to finish it. And when I've decided I'm going to finish something, I can go well beyond what I would have expected in my like levels of physical exhaustion. Doesn't mean that the physical exhaustion can't win sometimes. That's fun. But yeah, that was another thing that was like, oh yes, no, I will. If I think I can do something and I have the ability, I'm going to push myself very hard. What are we doing?
Oh yeah, we're playing Rogue Trader. Transition. Yeah, basically. Basically. Yeah. Ah, Zigraves, you've read my mind. We're going to the bar. Oh, absolutely. What is it? Chronos time and Kairos time? Chronos time, or the Greeks concept of times. Do people know about this? That when two different ideas about time, Chronos is like the sequence of time, hours, things happen at specific times. Kairos time. I swear I've said that before. I've definitely said this before. But if not, surprise. Yeah, for the time thing, Kairos time is where it's like it happens when it happens. Doesn't matter when, like in the time of day. It is now the time to fold all the socks. Doesn't mean it's going to happen the same time every week, every month, or at all. But when it's the time to do it, it is the time to do it. I'm just going to adjust my lighting because I realise it's got dark outside. Perfect. Fill light in here. Make it a little warmer. Oh, there we go. A little bit more. There we go. Drama. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm learning as time goes on that it doesn't always have to be so random. Yeah. And when you the other thing is in the like sheets for diagnosis, they're like, do you ever finish people's sentences before they have said the words in your head? Which I didn't think I did until I realized. Yeah, my brain was I'd already guessed. I'd already done what I said before about like guessing the information. So I've guessed the information, got the relevant points. It's what I'm doing when I am not reading, is just jumping through. Yeah, it's fine. If it sounds familiar, everyone always says, well, more it's we know it's chronically underdiagnosed in people, and yeah. No, I think it's normal to figure out what people are saying as they're saying it. What's abnormal is, I suppose, like it's sort of for me it's a bit like getting bored when people are talking. That happens most of the time. That I've already guessed where the conversation is going. Anyway, I definitely think that time is. Well, there is a reason why the streams always start late, is because time is meaningless. Like I will start if something is going to happen at 1 o'clock. Let's say
Yeah. I just, my brain will go, oh, it's starting at 1 o'clock. It's 5 minutes to 1. Let's rearrange everything on the desk. We've got 5 minutes. It won't take that long. No. And if I think something's going to take 5 minutes, it's probably going to take me an hour. And if I think it's going to take me an hour, it will take me all day. Occasionally, there are things which happen in a reasonable amount of time. Yes. So this is how I compensated for most of my life. I say most of my life. After my family in general compensate for this by just being early and getting the stimulus that, like, by being chronically early and doing stuff. When my grandfather was in the army, he had a superior who used to say, "Them that's keen get there 5 minutes previous," which is terrible English for everyone should be there 5 minutes earlier than they think. Unfortunately, unfortunately, this technique has a stacking effect, whereby you get people coming half an hour early to something because they came 5 minutes early to the 5 minute early time. It's one of the things that I didn't realize was a massive stressor in my life until quite recently. I still will do it for travel, just because. But it's an ingrained habit of dealing with being early, like making sure I'm early for things most of the time, and I get stressed that way. Although recently I have discovered that just leaving contingency time does feel nicer. Although then you have to sit at the other end waiting for the thing. So, who knows? But yes, if any of this speaks to you, I would advise you go and speak to someone about it, because you never know. It might change your life. It definitely did mine. I was diagnosed last year? Only last year. Yeah, about a year ago. And yeah, the medication has been fantastic. Only a year ago. So you go through a lot of emotions thinking about, oh shit, if I'd known about this when I was at university, I might have actually got my degree. But then I also wouldn't have done, or I might have got into a different, better university, or who knows. Different things work for different people. It just so happened that medication was what I needed, and it's just really helped me be, just more level. Generally, like if I, I mean, that was very early on. I'm more excited. I had beaten myself up about it a lot when I was younger, and felt bad about it for a long time. But nowadays, I'm much more chill about it. I'm just accepting it. It's like, oh, right, I had this. I was carrying this thing that I didn't know I had, and it was making everything more difficult. And uni was great because it meant it made me realize what I really wanted to do, and I probably wouldn't be doing voice acting now, or not in the same way anyway. And I probably wouldn't be as good at voice acting as I am now because I wouldn't have made all the mistakes that I needed to make. So there we go. Sorry. 2 hours later, we're still not playing Rogue Trader. We're back. Where are we going? The Martyr's Endurance, persona non grata. Speaking Latin, my people. I think uni is very valuable, mostly as a time to learn more about yourself and make friends that aren't like you. Yeah, I think the depression thing, like I said, would have a lot of highs and lows that I couldn't quite explain. I thought I'd turned on the setting that would follow. Oh, there we go. I think I explained it when I was... Oh, wow, so even if I just move the mouse to the side of the screen, it will... like, cancel out the camera moving thing. Okay. Also, hilariously, the view counts goes down as soon as I start playing Rogue Trader. And when I start talking about mental health, it goes up. Ooh! Ooh! That's fun. Is that exactly the same stats as Apple Tart's existing hammer? No, slightly less. I think I'm... It gives me something to do with my fingers. Yes, I think that is basically the point of university, and to learn how to learn independently. Who's Rizza? Who are these boys you work with? Pirates, in other words. Good. Things. Oh, I have to get up to level 4. Serrated Greatsword. Ooh. Didn't even look at the stats on that. Interesting. Oh, don't tell me that. I'd have to get to level 4 to get anything worthwhile. And even then... That's useful stuff. Oh, yes, the DLC nonsense. Yes. I mean, question. How do we... When selling to people like this, I presume that eventually it's quite easy to gather all these resources. So I can afford to just sell things to people. So I should be picky about who I mean, this person has rubbish stuff. So yes, attitude is good. Can recommend. Okay, in which case I won't tolerate weakness. Where is Jay? All right, Gordy. Ah, there we go. There she is, watching a...
Rough day?
You have no idea.
I just might. That's the second bottle you've downed.
Jai Hidari. Falco sends his regards.
And what does that unholy scion of a Grox and a Brahan want from me this time? Oh, wait, I don't really care.
Whose ass?
My sole plans for tonight are drowning my grief in a sea of Amasak.
Who'll give you grief, all right? Get out!
Excellent.
Don't think so, Ashmak.
Ah.
And tell Falco to come himself next time.
It's covered in a coat.
I am tired of your mess. Out! Get some sleep. We'll talk about settling up later.
Who voices Octaviana?
Light of my eyes, can't you see my
Oh yeah, they added a cutscene to the start with just outside of the chamber with Abildad.
Have we met somewhere before?
Ah, X-ray vision. Yes, we met in the palace.
Greetings, Shireen. With whom do I have the honor of speaking?
Rogue trader von Valencius.
Von Valancius. I have heard a great deal about how open-minded the members of the von Valancius dynasty are, and Lady Theodora especially.
What do you need help with?
You see, Shireen, there's one cardinal rule on football. Anything goes as long as it doesn't get in the way of business. I'm someone who's been able to exploit that rule to the fullest. And in recent years, I've hit it so big, I've become a speck of sand in someone's green eye. When I asked the Leech for protection, we had a mutual misunderstanding.
I see.
Ask as many as you goods of it. I thought we were on the same page. If I had told you directly, a fair deal, Shireen. If your heart desires, we'll split the recovered cargo. That, of course.
Your trade is heresy. Your every word and gesture reeks of vice.
Oh, I don't know.
It's all you can peddle.
I wouldn't be so harsh, Kibbs.
You truly know how to do business, Shireen. You demand payment before giving an answer because you're aware of the weakness of my position. I respect that. And I don't know if it's the alcohol talking or just a feeling I have, but I want to take that risk with you.
Ooh.
True jewels are meant to be held in the hands of the worthiest.
Right, I'll help you.
May the... Right.
None shall stand in my way.
We've changed the theme. Oh, yes, we found the quest screen last time. That was interesting. Journal. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what for ashtray? Oh, sorry, astray. 39 planets. What was the one with? Oh yeah, that's the. Done that. I need to find the alpha, the shadow quarters cache. We found it last time. We didn't need to. It was just obvious what you had to do. You just had to go places and do things. Nope, that's back where I came from before. Where's Jay gone? Probably shouldn't have opened the map so quickly. She went this way. Nope. Am I still facing the wrong way? Yep. Yep, I was still facing the wrong way. Ho, ho, ho. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? I presume we go out of here. That's my guess. Calm your loins. Well, that's nice. Good to get a jump scare with your own voice.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, there's more stuff over there. That's the dark hideout. Still can't get there.
Nothing's
Ah!
impossible for this old officer.
No, we don't want the dark hideout. Plop, 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 plop. I think he would hate Christmas. I hope you enjoyed that during the reading of Christmas Carol. Any mention of joy was met with disdain. Yes, Indy has been murdered several times over. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad to entertain and amuse. That's the statue of a big man with a spear. Professional marriage is Krampus.
Victory awaits.
Again, what am I looking for? There's, not just for Jay. There was the other thing. Dreams and stories. A tunnel in the shadow of a bridge. A bridge in the shadow of a great statue. Hello. Oh, this part of the... Do I need to... Oh, there are lots of great statues, I see. I see.
None shall stand in my way.
No, can't do it from up there. Turn off completed quests. That sounds like a good plan. Don't know why we haven't done that before. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nope. Display. Nope. Ah, we don't need any tutorials. It's in the bottom of the journal. I see. Ah, there we go. I see. Okay, so we can't get that. That part of the shadow thing is not there. The northeastern part of the shadow quarters. Right. Never eat shredded wheat. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Ah, some people having a conversation. Oh, good. I thought she was about to shoot them.
Follow my lead.
My warp sight reveals something.
Easy, Cass. Did we get one for Argenta? Casserole. Pasquiche. Kibble. Apple tart.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Lord Captain, do you think this enterprise is wise? I wouldn't be surprised if this all turns out to be a trap.
Oh, apple tart.
Master Viserion.
Arugula Arugula Genta. What a wonderful name.
Colors are so grubby.
I mean... Can I just throw a grenade in there? Argenta. Argenta polenta. Yes. Yes, hind dog we've got. Idea rice? No, that's bad. Idea. Isn't idli a thing? Isn't idli is it a Dali thing? Right.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate...
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
They say a little bit of humility never hurt anyone. I help others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
I've never heard that before. It's a rice cake thing. Just wait for this servitor to walk back into the line of fire.
Suits my purposes.
Oh. Oh, I was expecting combat to start there. Good, so I can just blow up all of these.
Absolutely not. Already done. I won't heed your cries of mercy. Show them no mercy.
There we go. Iliad. Well, we've got until we brutally murder her to come up with a name. Sorry, I mean, meet her. Iliad. Illigret. Illigret. Right, you're right next to a tank, actually, Argenta, so let's not do that. Let's keep you back. That looks like it's going to blow up. There's too many things that are going to blow up around here. Just put you there. Row. Tor is in your way. I didn't say we were going to murder her. Don't know what you're talking about, writing. And then we shall take the Omniscience Blessing. Praise be to the Omnisire. Oh, we have a thing, don't we? One of the combat tactics. Yeah. Aha. Mm-hmm. This is the front line. We want this really to be the back line, don't we? The rear. Cover efficiency. Unfortunately, you two are the only ones who are going to take advantage of that. Ilia Mignon. Combat servitor, normal servitor, bandit human, combat servitor, thug, bandit human. Oh, I'm just too far away. But I do have that. And then I'll analyze the combat servitor. Okie doke. Oh yeah, why is there no music? Did I turn it off? There should be music. Nope, don't do that. Where's the music gone? Do we think if we exit and reload? Does this count as save scumming? Oh no, there's some music. There we go. Jaffa cake, excellent. Mmm. Right. Let me go. I'm just never really sure. I'm not sure what to do with you, Cassia. Not gonna lie. All enemies in a 6 round. Ah, okay. Oh, cassoulet. I do like a cassoulet. It is a many marvelous thing. All you need is cassoulet. 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 Cassoulets just a game.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
I was made for cassoulet, baby. You were made for cassoulet. The only way to cassoulet, baby. Ah, cassoulet is a fantastic dish. White beans, pork, and chicken, basically. Argentangy cheese Doritos, yes. Yes. Or just Argentang. Is tang is the orange thing, isn't it? Let's make this our front line, eh?
Me?
Why not?
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yes, it does have a bit of that feel to it, doesn't it? If she goes here, she's going to run through them. She's not going to push anyone into the poison, is she?
Guided by faith.
Constant. What was this? Archman the next time. Huh. Do I have any versatility? How do I get versatility? Argentangerine. Argentantango. Argentantankang? Kang? No, I've lost my mind. Oh, I see. So that's if you've got action points, but not. Yeah, if you've got action points but no attacks, that's when you use whatever the name of that one was.
Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Oh, that was from my run and gun, wasn't it? Oh, there are more people in here. Oh, bloody armoured bandits. Ah, yes, Kabila. Kabila? Kibble. Kibela, otherwise known as Jumpy Dopamine Dumpy, is fantastic.
I'll do it. Eradicate it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, I don't have any more attacks though. Slightly pointless. Oh well.
Is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
Argentangoed. Argentantangoed. Ah, okay, so... Oh, that's just heroic act. 1 of 1,000, wow. Okay, so each time... okay. Right, as long as Roe isn't... who are we gonna... Who are we backing? Cabello. Don't cry for me, Argent. If it works, it works.
Nothing I can't do.
I see. So that all becomes about stacking stuff, doesn't it? So...
Not a problem for me.
Oh, congratulations, writing. Defeating the Patriarchy, one Warhammer Mini at a time. Oh, there's someone over there. Hello. Not too far away. I might as well just shoot them.
I shall not fear. Another clean strike.
To be fair, Eddie. Idiramasu. Yes. Yes. Meepington. Eddie Ramen. Ah, it's all happening now. I'm on call. Don't know who you are, but... Yeah, to be fair, Indy, you didn't... I didn't build... Argentantan. What? How come it's Rose go already? What's going on? Eddie Ratatouille? I forget, does this stack? No, it does not stack.
Nothing I can't do.
Ulfasi pepper. Oh, that's why. Oh, her voice of command gives me loads of... That's right, just phase through them all.
Living on the edge.
Old falafel. How good, just walking through things.
I'm here, maggot.
No, I didn't hit my own party. Iduramasu. Yeah, I think that's... Oh, my word. Kibby, what have you been eating? Twice the percentage of the... Oh, that's a lot. There's a lot going on there. There's lots of words. And I've got 2 stacks of... No, only 1 stack of... It is all thanks to Indy's builds. Look, we haven't got any fun bolters though. That's the real problem here.
I am your blade and shield.
I think we risk it for a biscuit.
Trust me. I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Yes, good.
The shadows
Oh, wrong one. Oh, damn it.
as the tenets demand.
Hope one of these appears on the... Yes, very good.
I shall not.
Hoppa. Stab him in the back.
Trust
Let's
me.
jump over here.
This goes against the tenets. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Let your soul be purged. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Yes, I mean, without... As I've said, without Indy's decision making, none of this would be possible. That bloody BDSM space vampire. Someone asked a question about him earlier. Can't remember what it was. If that was you, and I didn't answer. Oh no, we're not going off into the void. Not this time. Where are you, Kibbs? Oh, you're all the way back there. I forgot you started there. Oh well. Right, it's Dad's turn. This gas is really lingering. Just bearish. God Emperor Indo. Nope, not long enough. Wall of Rockcrete. I don't know who the van... Oh, is he the Vanguard? Yeah, he's the Vanguard, isn't he? Indy, you're a valuable member of society. Why not? Come on. Yeah. Try it. Why don't you? Why are you all just queuing up? You need one person with a well-aimed sniper rifle bullet and you're all out. Come on, Pascal. Show them how it's done. Yes, in the style of the old... Let's move the front line to here. Let's give the cover some... And then melt him. Why not? No, we've got Pasquiche.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Do not dare ask.
Good.
I am a navigator, not a scout.
Oh no. Never a good idea to degrade the vale unintentionally. Or even use consonants in a sentence. Thank you. Thank you for joining us on this ASMR stream. I really want to, Catastrophe. I really want to. Did I just... Did we just... Oh no. Oh well. I thought I'd have more options. Is that... Okay. Is it worth scumming for that? I mean, in the name of roleplay, that's what Ro would do. You know? He didn't realize she was going to Batman out of the situation. WWRD. What WWRD? Okay, we continue. Look, I denied all knowledge of the woman next to me. Guys, we can't anger Indy. I think we have, for the sake of Indy's sanity, we've done a lot to degrade the veil of Indy's sanity. It's Christmas. Indy, consider this your Christmas present. I'm going to get another beer. Be right back. And we're back. Oh God, I've got beer on myself already. Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh yeah, so what we do? We could make different decisions, but we're not going to. Probably. Because ultimately, we played this battle perfectly. So the thing is that while I would generally agree with you, what I would say is that it's harder to really annoy someone if they're not nearby. And it might be more fun to annoy Jay than it is just to not have her around entirely. So oh God, look, we'll get this over and done with quickly. You're in the rear. No, cover efficiency. You don't care about cover efficiency. as long as it's sort of here-ish.
It's a
Yeah.
job for the serfs.
Speak for yourself. Casserole.
God Emperor, move
Run and gun.
be the fire in my heart.
I think I can remember exactly what I did last time. I remember seeing the RNG. Ah. No, it's not that kind of game.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
I'll do it.
Yeah. I didn't think so. This is something I've learned. I think it's because you can't attacks end your you know movement portion of your turn, basically. So if you don't use your second using MP MP AP. See, putting together information. I should have used concentrated fire. That's why it didn't work. Oh well, it's fine. He's dying anyway. You're gonna put
Already done.
Bella under my boot. And why not voice of command you as well? That's not what I wanted you to go. Why are you there? Anyway. You're gonna die soon. Kill him in one. He's more useful for Cabela, so... I don't know, you know. Is it actual Rogue Trader rules, as in the TTRPG Rogue Trader? Oh, don't worry, writing. It's what we're here to do. Oh yes, we use this on him. Now he goes, he does something. For some reason we got an extra turn. He's going to walk into the gas for no reason.
This battlefield air is good for my lungs.
Yes, again, why? Anyway. Oh, did she give me a... Can't see him. Can't see.
My specialty.
I should really be able to just shoot at the cover and then hope it destroys itself, but there we go. Right. Oh, again. Again? Why? Why, Jay?
Time to slaughter someone. Let's get to it.
And also, I think we've got have we got sword or boots attached to her that mean that there's a 1 in something chance every time she attacks that she'll get more movement points. But my God. Right.
I will leave footprints.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh, well. Oh, well. That was a waste of a blade dance.
As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
Risk it for a biscuit. I should have done this before. Oh, well. Oh, I can't do it twice in one turn, can I? Yoink.
Shall not.
Oh, I still get them back. So wait, do I get them back even if it's not that turn? Attack. Interesting. So even the thingy-mabobs count. Only got one of them. So this only gives me movement points. But I will jump here. We're going to do this.
The undying emperor whispers his will.
I mean, you could jump somewhere else, Kibbs.
My blade whispers your name.
Is that to the corner? I think it is. So if I kill... So if I use Blood Oath and then kill him with a Death from Above, does that count? Asking for a friend. I won't get the thing. Nobody knows. Okay, fine. It doesn't really matter because I can't get the... Now. How many more stacks have I got? 2. Oh, damn.
As honor ordains.
Hopefully this kills him.
The other
There we
side
go.
awaits.
What? I didn't get a... Oh, because I killed him with... Oh, damn it. I always forget that. Do I get movement points if I Blood Oath him?
The shadows will see it done. I bring mercy in retribution. As honor ordains.
Count as a fulfillment of the Blood Oath, which is the basically you lose health points. Sorry, wounds. Look how much jumping we've done. Every time you do it, but if you kill them, you get them back and more. I don't have any. Don't have any more attacks, do I? Oh well.
Not fail.
Just jumpy, jumpy, jump back where we came from. Basically, you just chain stuff together and it's really fun. And now she's going to run all the way back home. Yes, we only just covered that recently, and it's excellent.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Dad's going over here and charging. Oh, just not far enough. Oh, that was a bad idea. Because now, presumably, if I'm going to blow this up on myself. Oh, now I can't even do that. Oh well.
At your beck and call.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Another
Hey, it's not that I didn't read that particular one. It's that I just thought it would be funny. Pascal. Oh, he's melted himself into a cloud of gas. He's bled out. I don't know. Oh, Dad, I wish you weren't there. Oh, it didn't give us our... Did I already do that last turn? Yes, I did. Good. Nope, you can't see either of them. Just try and... Pascal, you're not helping me right now. But we'll do that. Oh, right, yeah, it's true. Indy, you're saying the words, but I don't... I don't feel like... I don't feel like you mean it.
I'm afraid
What do you mean he's too far? He's right there! Unbelievable. I could... No, don't... I wouldn't do that to Dad. I mean, it'll blow that up. Sorry, Dad. At least you didn't get stared. Could have been worse. Pip, pip, pip. Oh no, did that hit? Okay, we can legitimately skip this now. I don't have an option. I didn't click. I didn't click. This cargo belongs to the... Yes, that seems like the most. Good. Catastrophe. We're not... I mean, maybe many things here, but we're not deliberately vindictive. Bracket. Oh, God. It's a good thing I read the brackets. That's all I'm going to say. Fine. Tell me about things. I like you more and more. No, don't execute her. Oh, it's so tempting to click the brackets. I'm going against everything. Everything in my body. Dad, don't think you can tell me what to do. It's more of a split willy. What is she? Who do I replace? Oh, another officer. Indy is short for emperor. Yeah. I like Pascal. But if he's another officer for now, well, you know, let's play around with Jay. Indy. Let us consult the documents. Well, I'm sure there are people in the chat who'll say I'm not playing Argenta properly. But I would tend to agree. And I think she does very well with a shotgun, I'm not going to lie. But yes, let's give her something else. She's not heretical enough to use that. Although it's not really doing anything. I want descending order, don't I? Because then the good ones are at the top. She's got a bolter now, alright? You happy? The sacred texts. While we're waiting for Indy to tell us what to do, I will give... Right, lovely to see you again, Scribble. Have a lovely... Yes, we are leveling Indy. Indy? Jay. You know what I mean. But I was going to give her something. What was I going to give her? Nope. Can't remember. What on earth are these weapons? Oh, it's all... Oh, she's a heretic. Well, if I'd known that. Are we missing anything here? No. Master Tactician. What are we going for? Further.
It's about time.
The thing is, I enjoy Cassia's ability to melt things is good and useful, but it does seem like, oh, I should probably raid their bodies. See, why is it green?
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child
were saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Are you all right, Argenta? Do you need a nap? Ooh, fun. I presume that can go to Indy. No, J. Sorry. Why have I put Indy and J in my head in the same place? We've had this discussion. We've had this discussion before. Yes, we know that in theory it is that green is better. But that is not always the case. And I can't remember if we got to the bottom of it.
We should deal with this.
More things. Dad, what did you find? Indy, you are now J. And J is now Indy. It will be forever thus. Oh, Napple. Now Toaster Boy's just standing there on his own. Toaster Boy, what is the secret of your power? Where's he gone? He's just disappeared. Oh well. It was like it was a pistol. Was it a laser pistol? Not sure. But no, it wasn't for Jay. It was when we were looting the body of someone. And the numbers were very clearly lower. It's alright, we'll get back for him soon. That's the other animation I've done. I was in some Prince of Tennis 2. Under 17 World Cup, or whatever it's called. Yes, it's the what it's better for some... What the thing what it is better for that I am curious to find out. Oh. Nope. Ah, yes. Forgot we had that. We're on the right path. Where's the letter I just... I literally just had a letter. Is it there? Nope. Is that the one I just put away? Oh, bye-bye, Blue. Have a lovely Christmas. The other caches. Right, thank you.
Yes, I remember. I remember the man. He's sitting in the bar, getting excited about things. Does it? Nope, it's not that one. Ooh. These are rumors. Currently under quarantine.
I'm always ready. Doubt is for the weak.
I see. Ah, I see. So I can come back.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, that's where I just was. Excellent. Okay.
Ding dong merrily on high, in heaven the bells are ringing. Ding dong merrily. Oh, no, that's the tenor line. Ding dong merrily on high, in heaven the bells are ringing.
So it's back to the ship. Oh, I have some profit factors, don't I? So I could talk to Alpha Bravo Flim Flam. Or whatever his name is. Seek the engines here. Opticon 22. 6 of 1, with his General Grievous friends. My god. Ooh. Holy gifts, holy gifts. Heretic trophies. Trade them with the Adeptus. And you'll buy things with ease. Oh. Oh. Hello, hind dog. What do you know about Hind Dog's cabin apple tart? Hmm?
Hello there. I see. Can't really say no, can I? We've got to level up Hind Dog. Feels reasonable. $33 clips today? Oh, God. Talk to Heinrichs about the Cult of the Final Dawn. I see. Right. I think we level up Hind Dog, and then it is time to say goodbye. Indy. We must consult the documents, the sacred writings of the Emperor. Well, as time goes on, I might do some other times as well. I know that Wednesday afternoons aren't ideal for everyone, but for now, I'm just doing it as an experiment, and it's a time when I am generally available. So, but I will be continuing this in. What did I say? The 8th? The 8th of January, I think, is the next one that I'm planning to be doing. So. Executioner. Let's see. Ah, yes. Good. Ooh. Exsanguination is an excellent word. Well, I'm very glad that you've all been able to join me thus far. I thought so. See? It was just because it said fire. Oh, I need to give him his flamey cloak to stop him from burning his little toesies. How? Wait, no, if they're immune to burning, that means they can't be burning. Is that right? Or do they just not take any damage from being on fire? Question for the gods.
I never know. People do worse things in the office. Well, I'll do that next time. Okay. We save. Yes, yeah, that's what I thought. I was thinking for a while that it was just going to stop the damage. Anyway. Thank you very much for joining us on this final stream of 2024. And for being such a lovely community. And I will see you all next year. And I hope you have a wonderful holiday festive period. Bye-bye.